Hello, everybody. Just blowing up. Twitch on my phone doesn't like me, apparently. It's fine. It's me. Did I make sure to... I think I did. Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, sweet. And this should still... Yep. It's good to go. Alright. We just hit resume game. And we're back in it. I don't remember whose job is next. A Murray job? Slide job. Slide job. I vaguely recalled Bentley saying something yesterday. Something about, Sly can get on here because I dealt with all the freaking air defenses on the roof.
Sly, the second Iron Horse train is coming too fast. You might not have time to jump on top.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. First of all, the fact that I got the ledge grab but didn't grab the pipe is so unhealthily funny. Anyway, so before I started stream here, I've actually got a little kitty cat joining me today. I got Itchy, the glorious baby. I think his favorite video game is Sleep Nothing More. I just landed directly on that. I'm having... I need to wake up. Which is funny because I've been awake for a good part of the day already. I'm feeling like a troglodyte. Mentally, I'm not here, I guess. We in this.
You should have seen how many missile launchers there were attached to these train cars. I don't mind saying that it took some real finesse on my part to deal with the defenses.
What? Huh? How'd you not see me at all?
Attention, Iron Horse number 2. In case you haven't
Just right on top of it.
you managed to make off with the Clockwork Lung and Iron Horse 1. All the guards on duty have been punished according to the Lumberjack Code. Don't let the same thing happen to you all. You boys have done some real good work lately, and I'd hate to have to put you out on disability. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
Can I reach? Nope. Shame. Let me guess. This guy, the one with the very reachable back, don't even have it. Well, here, let's get the other one. I guess we'll have to send you back on disability.
Fantastic! We're raking in the clockwork parts left and right.
Hey, that's the percentage we had yesterday.
Okay, guys, this is it.
Operation
Time to break into
Choo
Iron
Choo.
Horse number 3 and
What the
carry
hell?
away the clockwork stomach. Now, the train's moving too fast to jump onto here in town, so we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in position, Sly'll hop aboard and make his way up to the engine. While he travels through the interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper. I've planned this as a textbook train robbery. If we all do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, maybe Neela fucks with us for the second time again. I'm gonna do the thing. Oh. Well. All my buttons are wrong. They're not, it's just that having
Guys, we've got a train to catch.
having two different movement abilities as Murray throws me off. Because one of them is like lateral movement, and the other one is...
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure. The Murray's strength knows no limit.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the clockwork stomach.
That Jean Basson's one strange guy. The Claw Gang divides up the clockwork parts, and he walks away with the stomach and lungs? It still creeps me out.
Get creeped out later when we aren't riding an antique handcar at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
I think it was seeing that cutscene on a more recent playthrough, I was like, wow. The animation sure has come a long way, hasn't it? Alright, Mr. Sleepy. Drift to sleep. Good night. I'll be honest. I thought it was completely fine to land in there when they're sleeping. Like, how would they know anymore? I remember entering this room and just going, huh? How? Like, silly goose?
Ain't nobody getting past me. That there clockwork stomach is as safe as a snowman in winter. I'd like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot neath the collar just thinking about how I cut that boy down. I'd kill him like a spotted owl. I sure would.
He, does not quite look out the windows. He's a little too focused on thinking. Neela!
Hey, Cooper. Thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away from these clockwork parts, can you?
No, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you'd like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping. Maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support? I've already launched the RC chopper. She won't know what hit her.
Come on, Cooper. Let's play. What in blazes? All right, little RC friend. This should be a quick bit of destruction.
You have no idea. I do like the little Neela portrait. Bro, I'm gonna take it down. That's fine. Run it back. Okay, what the fuck was that hitbox, though? You got a little bit of damage iframe, so it's fine.
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling.
You Romy blighter! This is a... What? Oh no! Oh no!
That was some fancy flying, little friend.
Whatever you say, poodle.
Just the very awkward long pause.
Hey, Sly! Get to that clockwork stomach fast! This old hand cart is starting to fall apart!
That's just horrible timing. Yeah, fuck it. I don't give enough of a shit to not have to wait through that. Hiya! Oh, the camera change made the direction change. I should be able to... Well, never mind. There, yep. That guy is specifically designed to walk around like an asshole.
Never thought I'd see the day when his stomach got turned into a tool of evil.
Looks like John Bassan's wised up and bolted the stomach down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
That's just what we'll do. A well-placed bomb down the train's smokestack will knock it loose. Just make sure to take some cover.
Not so fast, John. The clockwork part is mine. They will all be mine.
Okay. Not attractive. I maybe don't have enough HP that I would like, but that's my own fault. I believe we have to wait for this full phase to end before we can move on.
You won't
Oh,
stop me.
never mind.
Not the Cooper Gang, not Interpol, not anyone.
Stand clear.
You say
Sly.
some
This might
concerning
be the-
things, lady.
Sly! Sly! You okay?
What the fuck
I've
is
got
going
an
on with
upset
that
stomach
hand,
on my
bro?
hands, but other than that, I feel great.
See, that was a great time to crack a wise one.
The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of John Bassan's iron horse trains, and we were walking away with 3, count them, 3 clockwork parts. And as a bonus, we shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased with ourselves. can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops. Which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replace Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clear her name. Some way other than turning myself in.
They're gonna keep using the wonderful art. My favorite level from just the actual, like, running around level design. Let's get it.
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Bisson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Bisson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Bisson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
By Cooper and the gang in Menace from the North, eh? And what are some of our final gadgetries? Thief reflexes, slowing time to a crawl, the reduction bomb, and guttural roar. I only need them for completion, but I don't exactly want them.
So here's what we know. 1, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And 2, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Bisson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Yeah, I'll think about it. For now, oh, we're going clue bottle hunting. My goodness. I know we've got to destroy a bunch of outhouses for a trophy. I believe that's the goal. Don't know if there's a specific method through which I gotta take them down. Let's see. Yeah, destroy 5 outhouses. Come on, nugget. Our van's a little far from our safe house, I'll be honest. I gave up on it. Yep. Stop that. There's gonna be trouble to avoid this one. Nice. Wasn't that bad. Okay, bird. Birda! Hello there. Pocket. A ruby. I had a funny feeling it was gonna drop a health. So I'm gonna double, triple, make sure there's not. I feel like there's something on that boat, though. Could just be me forgetting. And we make it. Yes. Yes, we can. Nope, there's sadly no bottles. And I know that for a fact that they are not out on the buoys. I don't always trust the poppin'. Especially the very tippy top. Oh. I just have chill vibes here. I don't like the music nearly as much as the last level, but it does put me in a chill zone, so it's not like I don't like it. It's just got a little bit more of a sinister tone to it. My goodness. My goodness. I know what I must do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Okay. We gotta climb up this tower. Or there is a treasure and blue bottles. Yay, outhouses. You know, of all the things that Sly 4 kinda indirectly brought back, I don't think that this ice wall climbing shtick really needed to come back. My goodness, that did not look safe. Okay, so before I grab this, I want to grab this bottle first. That was the safe way of doing it, because otherwise you grab onto the tower. We only have 40 seconds. We gotta bolt. And hope that our guard spawns aren't terrible. Why was I tiptoeing speed then? There is one specific upgrade. I think it's called Lethal Pounce or something. That Sly has that I really like. It's fun movement. He just like jumps. He leaps. But it's from the last level in the game, and it's something you don't really get to play around with at all. Like, it's really good for the last level of the game, and that's where you can like push it to its limit, but I don't know, man. It should have been earlier. Like, honestly, it would have gone a long way if it was the upgrade you got for episode 4 instead of the alarm clock. I don't know. The alarm clock's good, but it's not bad. Neither is Smoke Bomb, in my opinion, but Smoke Bomb has, like, it's always been there, kind of since the beginning, both the animation, so it's, like, kind of always there. It's a quick, like, get me away from here, I don't need to be a part of this. We've got another bear. This one we don't have to kill. What you got? A topaz. Brother. The fucking duck, are you serious? Okay. I just want to say that getting the fucking bear involved is pretty funny. Each and every time you get the bear involved. It's fucking hilarious. Anytime the bear gets involved. Taking everything in a semi-specific order based on what I remember. My only question for you is how much is a nugget? And what is a nugget? What is a nugget of? The large necklace. I believe that. I could be wrong. I distinctly remember that being really good to find here. This way, we'll have to wait. A ruby. Welcome back to 1969. Medium nugget. Numget. Well, that's danger. This guard always confuses me. He's just... They just sit there. We'll party like it's 1982. Should have dropped me some health with that. I'm thinking about it. Let's go. Alright, here's an example of you need to climb this thing multiple times. Again. I believe you have to climb this thing multiple times. For clue bottles. It appears I might be very, very wrong. Ah, that's for later. Yeah. For clue bottles. And then you have to climb to the roof of this place. I believe it's John Basson's house. I'll get a picture of it in a bit. I see you. I just really like the vibe in this place. And the music keeps me a little locked in. And my first time going through this level, I didn't even listen to the music. I just ran around, vibed, put the radio on. That duck's freaking the fuck out because I took the item. This one, I remember you. And then there's this one. Okay, what the fuck? Actually get in the barrel, but whatever. Don't get in the barrel, it's fine. Brother. You fucking bitch! All because I took a singular fucking clue. Get out of here. Fucking losers. That's like barely makeable. Oh my god. Double duck. You fucking asshole. You bunch of assholes. You're standing too close together for me to do this. And there's a clue bottle. So. You can kind of control where the silent obliteration happens. Oh, yep. That one's tricky in and of itself. Alright. So, how you get up these logs, or how you're supposed to get up these logs, is get on this building, travel down. That's just unfortunately poor timing. You better fucking move. Jackass. My thing is that, like, this one is so involved. You gotta get up on that building, run down the road. Whoop. I would have died laughing if I ran into that bear trap. Death might be swift for this world. Medium nugget. Just bird. Yeah, I'm not grabbing any of these right now. I'd much rather grab the last episode upgrades for all three of these fuckers. And then have to try and fill out our pockets later. Fuck off. Let's just go and grab it. You fuckers need to stop being fuckers. Wait. Okay. Other duck is just gone. And now he's back again. What a dick. Well, alright. That's not gonna work. Sometimes enemy spawns can just fuck with you. And the bird. The fucking bird that decides to troll you. That should be all the treasures in this level. We've got 6 more to go. I remember one we passed by. Log cabin. If I had Mega Jump, maybe. If I had Mega Jump, sure. But Mega Jump can only be unlocked after beating the game anyway. So, yeah. Got really good at jumping backwards when I needed to, when the game would just refuse. Okay. Ah. I love how it doesn't even match up with the rotation pattern that you actually fucking see. This game is so silly. Okay. My nugget. Why? Who? Where? Who? Who? Also, I'm sorry, a duck surviving a bear attack is egregious. Like, who made that? Some of the guard spawns can apparently go fuck themselves. Jack of all asses. Oh my god, what is the bear doing here? What the shit with the bear? What the shit is happening, dude? Huh. Well, that's one. Where's our last lucky customer? Might be out here. I feel like I haven't done enough exploring specifically around the safe house. And there's this hole here. Don't worry about it. That's totally not for something later. No, it's just an inconspicuous hole. Inconspicuous contents. My goodness. What can I say? The levels of danger. You can't just roughhouse your way through it. And I like it so. It's such chill lumberjacky vibes. Okay. Where? How? Why? Oh my gosh, dude, these guys. Their stupid fucking microphones. Power of time travel. You too can check. Just a double, triple, double mixture. Ah. There we go. Let's go get those photos. I did hear what I think was some thunder earlier, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the save slot. My goodness. Just don't turn on a dime, and I won't have to kill you. Like, it's got level design that goes under, over, the whole shebang.
It's good to see my Cade upgrade performed so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
The choice... Okay. The choice to make the light blue snowy area with light blue holographic markers was definitely a choice. Fucking excuse me. Did I fucking say you could see me, even though I'm 2 feet in front of you? Did I fucking say that? No, I didn't. Die. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Kirby, excuse me.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
That is what tells you that it's piloted by computer? Oh yeah, I think for one of these, you gotta take a picture of the log. The fucking logs that get eaten. And you are in smack dab in the middle of getting ready to get slapped in the face with sliced logs. Topaz, you disappoint me! Okay. Thanks for the HP. Am I too close? Apparently. Ah!
John Vison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
Those are words. I'll be honest, I'm hoping nothing silly happens that I feel like I have to take a bunch of clips out, because taking clips yesterday.
Country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
The clips I had to put out yesterday, it slightly annoyed me to have to put the work into doing that regarding how much effort it actually takes to make a gosh dang clip. Especially off of free software.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Okay.
Lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
And don't even get me started on the hassle that is apparently trying to make a YouTube short. Like, fuck that nonsense. I'd rather just play my games, man. And whether they're in a phone aspect ratio or the wide ratio that they come in when they go through the video, just fucking let me have it, bro. mother trucker this is gonna. There we
Just
go.
looking at that spinner makes me dizzy.
I don't know why they made that the way they did. Let's get the door.
I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside. That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up? Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson.
But why? Why wouldn't I have done that before?
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, John. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the clockwork talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Boop, 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 boop. That'll be why.
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwork Talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book.
Hey,
I'm
Claire
sure
Robert.
It will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that
Doing good. How
Arpeggio's
are you?
blip is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC Combat Club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
How's the stream going so far? Stream's going well. Stream's going good. Let's see who has the job. Alright, we'll go do Murray's first. Got some stuff to sell. 3 rubies. Ah. I got flattened. It do what it be sometimes, man. No, you don't. Alright. Just gotta punch the ever-loving shit out of these ducks. The fact that flashlight guards are easier to kill than the fucking ducks pisses me off, man. It just pisses me off. Who decided to make the fucking ducks tanky? I want to throw some hands with them. That's what I want to do. Just wait for our good friend the bear to pass. Well, that's unfortunate. Thanks, Mary. Thanks for showing off the power of the barrel. Shrink down the man. Brother.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
Do, 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 do. Alright, you're showing up for a second day in a row.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Womp.
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
Not gonna lie, Bentley, that's pretty silly. A gold bar! A ruby! See, that spotlight just has, like, no purpose. It's just there. It's just there to piss in my cereal. Is there a way to recover that if you just jump over? Looks like there's barely a way to recover. Okay, camera. Thanks. I like to not take out guards here because then it makes sense why none of them are a little questioning of this very naked looking hippo man. Whoa, okay. My goodness. If this wasn't, like, a little terrifying. Perfectly safe. As all lumberjack bills should be. You ain't got nothing in your pockets. Womp. Oh, God, I am in complete disarray when they decide to eat my whole camera. Now, this is the only guy that's gotta go. He's gotta be killed. There's no other way around it. I mean, I could go throw an alarm clock, but that would just tip him off more. What? You alright? I just table. I'll table this for later.
Murray, heads up.
Go, Bucko! Now we gotta play this shitty-ass minigame.
Hey, fellas, any of you guys think you can beat the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
I can deal more damage to myself than he can to me. And he's got a fucking flamethrower, too. Because of course he does. Leave me alone. That's clippable worthy, almost, but not quite. Oh my god, you're an ass. Oh my god, you're an ass. Dude. Yeah, fuck off. Fucking flip my happy ass over. Fucking stop. Dude, this guy. This fucking guy, dude. All right.
Money,
What the
but I ain't
fuck?
got no money.
What the
That
fuck
might
even?
be okay. It all depends
Depends on what.
on whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
That seems like extreme information to give to a newbie who just beat you in a fucking RC fight. Once again, you two-shot the flashlight guards and the ducks don't care. The ducks take 3 hits. What the fuck? Who did this? Who decided to scale the little guard HP? Who's that jackass? Oh. I'm gonna go for laser redirection, as I suspect that's the one that may or may not involve a safe. So for those who don't know, there is no normal way of replaying missions in Sly 2, other than full stop resetting the episode via cheat code or just playing the game over normally again. But this level has a funny little thing with this particular room, because the entrance to the room itself is also the start of the level that you enter it for, or for the mission you enter it for. So there's this glitch where by entering it, you effectively soft reset the episode. It's kind of funny.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the bug.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Yep. So it basically resets to this being the last job you have to do before the next set of Bentley missions, and then you can just keep replaying this particular level from these sets of missions over and over again. It's kind of funny. But also, I think it's where the safe is. I could be wrong. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Where am I jumping? Am I just jumping down to the side? Okay. Yeah, looks like it. Nobody's got any goodies in their pocket? Oh, here's the safe.
If I did my math right, and I always
Do my math right.
then the combination has got got to be 583.
I believe that's shocking spin. Lightning spin. Close enough.
Yeah, Zooks, that's a nice one.
It's alright. Obviously, you could kill multiple enemies with it, as opposed to just the one. Oh.
Make sure you keep a steady watch. The prowler's been spotted, and we cannot afford to have anything happen to our log cutting equipment, particularly that laser-type saw blade. We're gonna need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourself, mate. I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living? You all are lucky. Don't ever forget that.
You've done it. The laser's been redirected out the window.
No, well, the window's not open like it should be, but yes.
Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
Don't you dare break open. That's fine. We're past the point. Okay. Crack. That one just amuses me. However, they just instantly lose you. Oh. You know what? Fair. Don't you know, kid? Bumbles bounce. This is some fairly annoying shit right here. See, I feel like Sly could just make it easier on himself if all he did was actually sit down and look at where he was putting the fucking shit. That flashlight guard gonna still spawn in? Nope. Because sometimes they just spawn in to fuck with you, dude. And they're being really mean right now with their spawns. No one in the outhouse this time. See, this one's funny. It's like, okay, we've had all these lasers bouncing around everywhere. And I've done this mission a lot because it's the one that you could use to reset it without a cheat code. Which, to be fair to me, I didn't even know that there was a cheat code that did that. That was something I found out later. Because I just knew about the cheat codes that allow you to visit any episode, not that they reset current episodes. A mammoth.
I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Hee hee. Log chopping guy.
Cheer up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
Boop, boop. Okay, where is that? This always looks makeable, but it's like just barely scrapped together.
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you could snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
Ha!
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
Nom. Okay, this level, really handy that we have the time travel feature. Because otherwise, one snap, crackle, pop, and you gotta restart the whole grabbing Hello? And you gotta restart the whole process. And with some of these grab points, it's not great. This one's fine. It's on a wall, and it's pretty safe to jump around. There's one part of the cave in particular that just has this absolutely abysmal grab. Wakey, wakey, Pooh Bear. I love the little phone ringing sound effect that goes on inside. Anyway. Grabbing the ice wall. Not too bad. It can get a bit fucky. That one's not too bad on its own. And now, we've got the last one. Problem.
You could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
This hook right here. Yeah. So I think I just demonstrated why that's completely fucked.
Outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Sometimes the hook gets grabbed, other times the hook just decides no. Sometimes you launch off the hook on the wall and you just go straight to the ground. It's terrible. And if you fail, you have to go through the whole segment again.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters
I
in
think.
precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most, like, blasé and kind of nothing burger of a mission. And I can't believe they just had to describe any of that in a fucking binocucom. Like, you could have just left that to a side thing, Bentley, where you just spoke it in my ear as I started doing it already. Because this game's pretty smartly intuitive sometimes. I have to go on top of John Bassan's house, which of course means I have to go back up here. This one's not too bad. Medium nugget! I don't bother killing these guys, because usually by the time you leave and then come back, they've already spawned new enemies. So if you've already pickpocketed them, it's just a time waster to try and kill them. Okay. Overconfidence. Yeah, overconfidence and impatience is a slow and insidious killer. Impatience is a quick killer, let's be honest.
Perk up your ears, boys. I'm gonna tell you all the tally for last month. The blue lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad, considering they had to kill all them badgers to do it, eh? But now, the gold lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all have tamed. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track holes. Yeah.
Good night, sweet prince. Good night, magic pencil. Bam.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
75%. 1/4 of the game left, in air quotes.
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
97, you say? Okay. Boat hack. Yeah, we got old grizzle face and then boat hack. I appreciate this mission loadout because it's got Murray and Bentley and Sly all doing something, but they all technically take part.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish, do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So, you want me to throw a fish at the oil main so that old grizzle face will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
They are insane. Thankfully, old Gristleface doesn't bat an eye until you actually pick it up.
Nice work.
That's one.
Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish.
Imagine not having Atlas strength.
Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
Yeah, he should be. I'm gonna shit myself. Here he comes. He's gonna take a minute. But...
Grizzleface has caught the scent. He's coming.
Oh, I know. I know the other ones are literally closer, but I want to send them to this one first, just because I've gone out of my way to come here.
Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move.
Oh, gosh. Dang it. Dang it, dude. The fucking guard at the end of the day was the problem. Okay, cool.
That bear can run pretty fast. He's on the way.
Dude, fuck off. Yeah, at least you don't have to lure the bear over like you do with, like, Rajan, as an example. What?
The bear's coming.
I had a feeling it was gonna do that anyway.
Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
Big floppy fish. Hey, y'all ever heard of mouth washing? My goodness. Hold on, I see that message. I'll get to it.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are
Ooh.
exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
My favorite! Cheap viewers! Yeah! 1 second. I crave violence! Fist of flame! Multiple... Yeah, thermal ride, but it's right next to Lighthouse Break-ins. We'll have to return with the egg anyway, so might as well go grab the egg. Yeah, whatever. Fast and loose, baby. Fast and loose. Come and get your boat, Hack. Whoa! Fuck. Nah. Take it back. Save me time. Well, that just didn't want to send me, dude. Alright, whatever. I don't know how those didn't, like, kill me, but whatever. It's fine, we're good.
In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Keep in mind that it is canonical that Sly does not listen during Bentley's mission talks, mission briefs. They make a joke about it later in Sly 4, but, like, come on. They make too many jokes in Sly 4. It's kind of like what if, you know, MCU, like what we call MCU style dialogue, but it was actually that way in Sly 4. I think it's pretty bad. Yeah, we gotta avoid the eagles on the way in.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Alright, dude.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Brother. Game of inches with them birds on the way up here. Canadian eagle egg!
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the Lumberjack games.
Okay, just don't grab it at all. Whatever. Also, it's the mammoth. Say hi, Manny the Mammoth. That could be some pretty bad luck if the... I thought I was supposed to have an egg on my back. Guess not. Am I still technically on it? It shouldn't be. Just a visual glitch? Maybe. Hopefully. Is that R2? Yep. See, every time I go through this level, I always like to think of it as like the final level of final stuff, because it's probably my last, like...
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
See, it's strange because this game is
I'm
the
all set to
only
throw you to
one
that boat.
out of the...
These days, my aim is impeccable.
Okay. Whee!
Now to hack the steering controls.
Man, I almost want to hit the mute button. Just because of how loud these can get. And it's fine. I'll just walk and take it. This is exactly what I did in some of these first missions. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we got past. It's alright. So, what I wanted to get at is that in the other Sly games, even 4, the very last, like, level and missions are kind of, like, not even their own, like, actual full world. But Sly 2 is the only one that's different in that regard, and that the last world is actually more than just, like, a final experience.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
So it's weird because even though this last level coming up will actually be like a proper level, I always think of this one as like one of the last proper levels, just like the other games, even though that's not at all what that last level is. I moved it a little to the... How?
The hook's in place.
Okay, goodness.
You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
No one will. So, yeah. It may also be that I think it's because I kind of think of that whole last level still, like the rest of the series, as kind of like the real final boss of the game. And, like, even though that last level is actually, like, a proper Sly Cooper level, to me, it's still, like, only part of the experience of that final boss. And it also doesn't help that the only time that I feel like the final boss has done, like, real justice is in the third game. There are parts and fights that are good about each individual game. This game, I feel like, absolutely nails the episode-to-episode gameplay and story most of the time, and then right at the end it gets like semi-repetitive. It doesn't really like change anything super hard. The story stuff is pretty neat, but has a twist that just kind of comes and goes. And then it's like, okay, well, I wish we got to know, but yeah. But this game is the most solid of all of them.
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, this thing will be on empty.
In my opinion, Sly 1 is just the more fun game to replay constantly. And then I'm a weirdo that despite all its flaws and all the missions that I hate in Sly 3, as it has really high and really low lows, I just can't help but love that game. I did also beat the games originally in the really weird order. The order that I beat them in was...
I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
Yeah. Well, to be specific, the order at which I owned the games was first I owned Sly 2, and that's perfectly fine. It was a birthday present, yada yada yada. Then I owned Sly 3. It was a new game at the time, so it was like, oh hell yeah, I get to enjoy this. And then I got Sly 1 for a different birthday, so I eventually like collected them all. But the first game I had beaten was Sly 3, but that was after I owned every one of the games. And then I beat Sly 1 randomly one afternoon, and then I beat it again later, like that same day. I don't know why I did that, but sure. And then I beat Sly 2 finally after like all those years, and I just went in a really weird wackadoodle order. Can't really tell you why. I just did. But anyway, yeah. Sly Cooper has always been part of my life, and it's not like I want there to be more of it, because what I already have is already so great that I appreciate it more. So to be honest with you, I think I thoroughly enjoy these games, and while I do want people to enjoy these games for themselves, I know that that's not the most convenient thing. Like right now, I'm playing this through a vicarious ownership through PlayStation Plus. But if I had to, I would pay for these games on PS5 again. For me, they're well worth the price of admission, but to someone else, they may not be. So, different strokes for different folks. But this is my stroke. Bum, 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 bum. Got to have a chill time talking about one of my favorite game series. Between this and Kingdom Hearts as being like a kind of a PlayStation lad, it's pretty interesting. Because most of the other PlayStation kids I meet are either like Crash Bandicoot or Spyro or Ratchet and Clank. And very rarely do I meet a kindred spirit that's like, oh yeah, I'm only into Sly Cooper of the mascot platformers that Sony made. Okay, that one hit a weird angle. Alright, sure. I have moved the damn grapple. Okay.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
My goodness, I'm so far away. So, I mean, at least the, percentage of completed does somewhat match how much you've actually done, because the last level is actually a last level as opposed to Sly 3 or Sly 1, where the last level has a stupidly large percentage, even though it's much, much shorter, usually. At least with Sly 3, there are a bunch of missions, and they take some time. But Sly 2 is the only one that really justifies that huge percentage. I don't know personally if Sly 4 is the same situation, because I have no qualms of never really trying to platinum that game. There are too many things that suck. The only reason I would ever try to platinum it would be if they added the rewind feature also. And even then, you might have to pay me to play it. You might have to pay me to fucking play that one. Sly, you were just there. Why didn't you do this mission earlier? Don't you dare you know what? Actually, I don't care if you see me.
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
So hold on, if you missed that, during different parts of the idle animation, Sly, like, takes off his hat and stuff, and so this also happens in the Monocucom, in this game specifically.
Actually, this job will require
It's
all
fucking
three of our
amazing.
skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
Gotta climb the lighthouse again! Would you believe me if I told you that when I come back to this level, sometimes on that first mission where they tell you to go into the lighthouse for some reconnaissance work, I actually climb all the way up here before realizing, shit, I didn't need to come up here, and that's happened way too many times. You probably believe me because I am, in fact, a dumbass. This is a provable fact. Hold on, I want to see something regarding the trophies. I want to see if there's something for specifically getting every single... that may be related to selling 50 unique pieces of loot. Okay.
Hey there, all you boys working the lighthouse. Lumberjack teams are a-coming. Make sure you wrap yourself on your log chopping, ice wall climbing, and log rolling. This is a great event to honor those pioneering lumberjacks who paved the way.
Hey, that's something different.
Clear-cutting techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Get your axes sharp.
Wait, why not just, like, fall down? I mean, I know it's just gonna give me, like, the you fell down a hole animation. That is not drift. I think there's just something wrong with this specific little section. There's just something wrong with it. The way it's set is wrong. And you can see that happen in some of Sly 3's sections. Alright, jump down. Hello, camera!
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Damn. Yeah, by this point they expect you to basically have silent obliteration.
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
That's fine. That's not fine. That's fucked.
The collection mechanism is overloading.
Honestly, because it's like a 3-person job, it should have been a full complete.
The Lumberjack Games are upon us.
Canada Games.
Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Bisson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray,
You said it again.
You'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Bisson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Bisson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bisson's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
Hey, yo, Bentley, why did you do this for the Lumberjack Games? I will admit that it is fair that there was probably no actual better time to take the talons.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Oh, and this mission is physically impossible if you do not have the alarm clock or Tom.
Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the Clockwork Talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try.
I don't remember how this works.
Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Good job, Hippa.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
This one.
The eagle egg on Bisson, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe.
Are you ready? We've got time. We've got eagles to dodge. And you can get an unfortunate eagle spawn that just makes it so that you just have to play ball and dodge. The eagles have been kind today. Thank you. They humbled me earlier, but they have been kind, and I appreciate the kindness. Bum, bum, ba, bum. the timing on this is fairly tight. Like, surprisingly tight. So if you get a bunch of bad eagle attacks, you just gotta reset that part. And that's okay. The checkpoints in this game are very kind, actually.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right?
Yes. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
This one, the one that you do against John Bassan, is actually pretty tricky. No. Gotcha, bitch.
Pretty good for a scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Alright, this one is tough.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto Bisson. You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
This gets harder the higher he goes. Whoa! Oh no, too high. Oh no, it bounced off. Oh no. See, watch this shit. Nope. And despite the fact that, you know, he's still gonna do what he's gonna do, we still have to do this properly. No, take it back. There we go. You still have to pull him down. He still needs to get
Seems
zeros.
You have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10?
I mean, to be fair to him, he's way better climber than Sly is. Holy shit, you know?
With only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last. The spin and log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Yep. That's the idea. Let's see if RNG favors me. Sometimes you can get unfortunate jump spacing and you have to go from the middle to one of the sides, but you don't know which one is safe or not. That's funny. I don't believe we can use the gadget. Nope. You just gotta jump. Sweet.
One lucky turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all 3 judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
No, it's fine because it's the longest running event. So remember that thing I told you about, the alarm clock being required? Yeah, this is why. I'll need to double check whether or not you can skip one or not. Nope. Oh, yes, you can. His little fucking duck mask. Let's see if we could skip to Island 2. Oh, yeah. That might be too far to the left. Oh, or to the right. I love it. Speed. And honestly, kudos for them for creating this little animation here. It's adorable. And you don't really get to see it a whole lot.
What? I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the talent, then why don't you just take them?
In one attack.
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless
Unless what?
you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
He's got a little walkie-talkie.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear ya.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. En garde.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushing.
Call out which lever I should pull.
Sauce!
10-4.
Logs!
Bam!
Bam, bam.
Blades!
There you go.
Blades!
Uh-huh.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Go. Ooh.
Sauce!
How's that?
Log!
Yep.
Let's go!
On it.
Sauce! Flame 'em!
Okay.
Sauce!
Ouchie.
Saw blades!
Done.
Blades!
Uh-huh.
Saws? Blades! Blades!
Come out, boys. Let's get to killing.
Blades! Fire!
Yep.
Saws?
Done.
Blades!
On it.
Fire!
Okay.
Saws! Saws! Let me
Oh,
go! Saws?
How's that?
Tarnation. I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle. Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk. Let's move.
all right. It's our getaway.
Shake a leg. That blimp's on its
Oh
way.
yeah, we have actually played. Kind of funny. They get rid of the bear. Most of the flashlight guards that'll be on the way just say, "Yep, that's fine." And this is cute. It's like Sly, he climbs like he normally does. Murray goes ahead and throws up his buddy Bentley. And then Murray has to trampoline jump. The ball formed. Yeesh! Is this the end of the Cooper Gang? What a frickin' achievement pop for that. Like, no.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
Boom, boom. We've got a bird to stop. Bum. Arpeggio, what do you
There
got?
we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, And now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together. And when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Sly Cooper and the gang in Anatomy for Disaster. Alright, we've got some shit to buy. Temporal lock. So this is basically what it was the last time. Freeze time around guards. Like the whole level. Feral Pounce is what we want for Sly. And then this one, it's just too funny. We don't even have enough to pick up Bentley's, but that's fine. We're going to be walking around the level. You know the deal. You know the shtick. We're going for all blue bottles. Which is, of course, gonna take a little bit. So this is an actual level that you can physically walk around in. No other Sly game does this. Stupid bird. You're making me look bad. Damn, they're just going, huh? With the music and shit? Don't we have to destroy the eggs? For achievement. Destroy 5 metal eggs, yep. What if I just break a bunch? Like right here. Alright, so... Feral Pounce. Feral Pounce. Feral Pounce. You got something in your pocket? No. There we go. Anyway, Feral Pounce. Seriously, none of you birds have come back. Excuse me, fuck off, please, thank you. I don't know why they're still hounding me here, but alright. I hear you. I won't even say that this level's too big. It has a different problem. It's that, well, there's a lot going on in this level. Visually. And all I'll say is be careful with your eyes, as I myself do not struggle from getting vertigo. But I understand if you get it from looking at this. It's so close. It's so close. Nah, no. There we go. Just had to climb up and check, just in case. Now down here, this is absolute. Oh yeah, and like all your hiding places are these little tiny things. You gotta keep an eye out for them. Don't get super distracted. You'll want to nab as many of everything as you can. I see a shiny in your pocket. Is that a rocket in your pocket? Hey, that's a new item to sell. We got the small and the large necklace. We never got the medium one. I didn't check this one yet, but... Yep. You may notice that from episode 4 onward, I basically check every single hop up and climb. It's a good habit to have. Damn, I feel like the luck for shinies in enemies' pockets has been non-existent. Also, yeah, I mean, I can't even say that it's a spoiler to say it's the last level. The game kind of highlights. It's like, yeah, this one's it. Does a good job of highlighting it too. All right, I found it. Oh, hello. Want to check that other way too, just in case. You son of a bitch. Alright, well, you killed yourself, so I gained some solace in that. Yep, there's something right there. Don't worry, it's right across from this. Huh. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that the bottle is literally, you cannot approach it. It simply refuses. It disapproves and does not want to be a part of your problem. Oh. Hello there. I was hoping that was a large nugget. It was not. This one right here, I have never been able to capture this without alerting a guard. I think a guard that was here despawned at, like, the perfect time. Okay. There's also this one, but it's a return immediately, so we'll try. I even go out of my way to go up here. Specifically for that one clue bottle. Oh my god. I almost didn't make that. get shot. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Okay, there's some guys outside that I'll have to get rid of, but that's A-okay. I think Temporal Lock will have some funny effects in one of the last rooms we go in. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. He jumped over and then he decided he wanted to throw some hands. We need a lot of money, and going back and getting that one Contessa treasure that's left in episode 5, I want to say, isn't really going to help shit. Ow. Like, alright, but ow. Oh, this is Trixie. Yep, you gotta investigate every portion. And I think I'm about to jump after that guy just for more treasures. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that we still got the small nuggets when we did, because having a small nugget actually be sold... Yep, I was like, there's no way he didn't see me. They do away with the thin and fat smalls and just go, hey, we got smalls that have all the problems, and they're also tanky. Bit odd, but yeah, that's what they do. Anyway. Say hello to the other part of the level. Real quick, I'll take a walk around this building. As there's no way this isn't something, but also I might need some help. As we have seen, anything can go any kind of wrong at any time. That's annoying. Also, metal egg in the air. What will it do? I'll have to check that left fan later. I mean, honestly, hopefully it's done. Oh, I didn't check that side of this. I didn't check that side. Like, you'd think they would increase the amount of coinage that guards have, not just the sell value of the rockets in their pockets. Yeah, I knew it. Might as well check this one. There is a decent enough reason to do it in this order, anyway. You, like, maintain a shit ton of it. Is that a red light? Yeah, it is. I don't want to. The top one. Ooh, the top one has a thing in his pocket. Didn't even see that. Ah, God, guys. Like, I've sold everything at this point. I need something else. Where did he go? Okay. Enemy be gone. Alright. Whatever. Go, buddy. Oh, they're caught. I don't trust that. I don't trust that space. So the thing that I appreciate about Arpeggio's birds is that they're clearly designed to all be birds with disabilities. In some way. Or they're just birds. And they just have augments. This bird wants to be taller. This bird wants to... You get the picture. Okay. No! Hold on. We've got time travel for this. Nope, that's not far enough. There we go. Most oftentimes, if it could be climbed, there's probably a way to get up there. Why? It's all medium necklaces! What happened? Okay, well, whatever. Hey, flashlight guard with a thing in his pocket. Fuck! Is the loot table just the same, and I've also been getting unlucky? And where are the last two? I'm choking, man. Motherfuckered. I'm gonna kill someone. Hello, Alvin. How are we doing? You know, I didn't check around there specifically, so I'll go give it a look. I didn't check around where that treasure was here. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Gives me a quick listen out. They play like a brief second of a soundbite, but I don't think that's indicative. Mother checker, okay. Alright, we just gotta go. We gotta see if we can't hear anything. We just gotta go. Waka waka. I'll take a look at that in a second. I've got enough time to pickpocket. Please be something I haven't sold. You know what, honestly, maybe I have to go get the last Contessa treasure just to clear all the unique things I've sold. Yes, I read chat. Is it me from yesterday? What do you mean by that? Like, did I stream yesterday? Yes. And that probably was me from yesterday. Probably. Also, I'm sorry, I'll get to that in a second. And then you asking, do you read chat, that's hurtful. Like, I'm the one with the hearing problems. Because I am. That don't mean I can't read. Ooh, there's a non-zero chance that one's, like, up and on the other side. Get in there. Okay, never mind. Come on, please. At least they only take 4. At least they only take 4. Oh yeah, that's funny, the spacing on it. It's perfectly bad. No, I'm not the one eating Sour Patch Kids. What? The hell are you on about? Oh, I knew it. I knew that this one would be a fucker. Okay. There's one more. Alright, last chance, buddy. Last gold sprocket in your pocket. Before I go rage quit to the Contessa episode to go grab the one thing I never grabbed. I also would have figured, personally, that there would have been another one. Like, where's my third, where's my... Bruh. I was just wondering if you played yesterday and eating Sour Patch Kids and having problems. What? I was driving a tank. I wasn't eating Sour Patch. That was yesterday. I was streaming yesterday. You were here. There was a tank involved. I don't know nothing about any Sour Patch. Ow. I'm just gonna take the fun way up. Where's this last one? You're absolutely for 1,000% sure not here. Are you from Georgia? No. If it's you, my old name was what? 4 A's and 3 F's. That sure is a name. Yeah, no, nothing you have described has any relation to me. Sorry. I hope you find your dad. Just put me in a lose-lose guard situation, why don't you?
The way is lit.
Whoa,
the
sugar.
path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
But did you have problems with the
Alvin
tank?
underscore 311 has joined us.
Yeah, I did have issues. Well, it wasn't issues with the tank. The tank controls are definitely odd. But I actually like them. Yeah, I heard that you gave a follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I am perplexed. And I've got the one bottle that I think gives, like, most people a run for their money. Okay. I've got the one bottle in the spot that usually people wait for Mega Jump to go get, but fuck you, I can get that without Mega Jump. I don't need Mega Jump. Small nugget. Whoa. No. I don't know how I got massively... What? No, you did not! What are you doing? Okay. My goodness. Like, I hear something over here that sounds like it could be a bottle, but I don't think it's that. It's just this little sound bit that plays. I followed the guy from yesterday. Okay, so no. You trying to get plat? As a byproduct, yeah. I've collected these clue bottles, like, a bunch of times over my life, but sometimes you get one stinker that eludes you, and, well, this is just that one stinker. Oh, hello there. I found the third item, at least. If only I could find the last blue bottle. And maybe a large nugget, too. I don't even think there's a large nugget in this game. I know there is one in Sly 3, but I almost wonder if they put that in as a joke. Just to fuck with me. Yes! Okay, I was like, is that just the noise that you hear when you're right next to the fan? And as it kept going, I was like, no, it's nearby. Alright, we've got all 30 bottles. How I want to say since 2006, so we're going on 20 years next year. I haven't been there since the beginning, sadly, but I got on the ground floor with Sly 2 at the very least. If I sell this and the achievement doesn't pop, I'm gonna go to the Contessa's level to sell that treasure, as that might be the last thing I'm waiting for. Oh, sugar. Alright. Well. Let's go. Damn, you started in 2013? Sweet. Oh, since you're... Oh, you're 15? God damn. A 15-year-old watching me play the Sly franchise is fucking wild to me. It's flarkin' wild. Soon 15? Congratulations. I'm soon 25. Now, I'll be honest, I don't remember where it was. Oh no, it wasn't here. It was episode 4. It was episode 4. Hold on, I got this. Time travel. It's the one in the prison in specifically the cell with the giant attack robot. Alright, what's our fastest way into the prison on this side? Damn. He did the one attack that wolves can actually hit with. This should be the fastest way, right? Hell yeah. What Slies are your favorites? It's weird, right? So, I think that this game, Sly 2, is the most solidly put together one. It's got a lot going for it. Clue bottles, thief runs. Honestly, the only thing that it doesn't have is replayable missions, because even Sly 1, you can replay missions to your heart's content. But Sly 2, why is this so long? Why is that such a long timer? That is definitely what she said. We'll at least pickpocket this guy, see what's up. And I, of course, have a soft spot for this game in particular, because it was my first Sly game. But I'm not blind to some of the misgivings I have for it. It's just, in my opinion, the most solid that the franchise has to offer. I'm at a loss right now for what could possibly be left to sell. Sugar Plum Fairy. Sugar. We got all the ones at John Basson's level. We got all 3 in Arpeggio's blimp. We got all the ones in there. All the ones in there. Just finished that one. If I'm being honest, there's probably some missing in here. Okay. Well, before I continue on, let's actually look up the list. What's the name of the achievement? Since they had to develop the piece for it. Like maybe a little chart that indicates to you all the potential items that you need to go get RNG-wise. Okay, so bronze, silver, gold comb. I think I'm missing some of the wristwatches. I never got any of the rings from the Black Chateau. Okay, so I'm probably missing a lot of those. Although I got the rings from Rajan's level, so maybe we're fine there. I think I'm missing some pens. That's gonna take some time. Metals I absolutely have. I've gotten topaz, sapphire, rubies. I don't think I've gotten a bronze pocket watch. Okay, so it goes small, medium, nugget, and then a large gold bar. I have not seen any of the diamonds in the... Sheesh. Okay, so no. They're actually... I'm missing something from Black Chateau. Okay. Yeah, we got the Gilded Scepter and the Crystal Flag. There are 55 total objects to loot, so you could skip a few. Humor ratings are Sly 3, Sly 2, Sly 4 equal to Sly 1. Ouch. Since it's so short and pretty simple, yeah. Alright. I have some issues with Sly 4. Now, of course, that comes in with, like, the knowledge that it was absolutely abysmal for me to experience a very particular twist in Sly 4 after having all these characters around for all that time, having a sudden twist and completely changing a character's motivations. It did a number on me. Anyway, that's a gold comb. I think I need something else. Oh, you know what? No? Okay. I'm trying to think of where this last original grab might be. I like Sly 3 a lot, which is another reason why that twist in Sly 4 hurts me so. Okay, there's a silver comb, and then I believe I've gotten a bronze comb before. Okay. The chair decided my time was now. Get grabbed, idiot. And I'm not playing time trap. I'm just leaving. Ow. Leave me alone. I don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. I never hear the bass drum in this song. Another silver comb. Your favorite part about Sly 3? Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna get weird with this. I think it's the art style. I think the art style of the game and, you know, the comic book art style really, really pop. Because, like, the first game was really, really colorful, and then this game kind of went a bit more drab. And then the art style just kicked it into high gear, but also it's like, there are higher highs and lower lows for Sly 3, so, like, the villains that are there, in my opinion, are great. General Sao is hilarious. Octavio is great. Like, there's not a lot going on with some of them, but you don't need all that with every villain. And some of them are just fun to have Sly and crew play off of and joke around. So I just really like how freaking colorful Sly 1 is. There is also a missable piece of loot I should mention, but I did get that back to the safe house and sell it. Honestly, this might be the trophy that stops me from doing it in the PS4 version. I currently am on the PS5 version, and you can technically get the Platinum trophy in both versions. Not even technically, I don't know why I said that. Serious. Ooh, hello. That looks like a silver comb again. The real stickler, I think, are gonna be some of the pens. And that, you can't pickpocket that card. That's fucking mean. You know, if they were going to do this, the least they could have done was given you a checklist in-game to actually see, because, gosh darn, I do not know what I have and have not sold. Like, I could go back and comb through footage, huh? Or I could just go picking pickpockets. Also like the flying missions in Sly 3. The flying missions are certainly divisive, I believe. I personally struggled with them a bit, but now it's just like an easy mission that I kind of think of as like an auto-scroller. But I really like coming back to Sly 1. Sly 1's an incredibly fun game to come back to and replay. I've warmed to it more and more over the years, especially as, like, back then, Sly 1 looked like shit to me. But now, honestly, the gap is not that bad anymore. Like, it doesn't look nearly as bad in comparison. It just looks like Sly 1. So I have an absolute ball. Gold ring. Yeah, I've got the gold rings from this one. And I haven't gotten any of the diamonds, I don't think. So not having any diamonds from Anatomy of a Disaster might be screwing me royally. Especially since I think I have missed more than a few of these little treasures. And not just the pickpocketing stuff. Because there are 30 different pickpocketables and 25 unique... Oh, goodness gracious. Well, at least it's not an item in there. Like, if I just get a bronze comb, I believe I've got it all from here. And I don't think the trophy's gonna pop on this one. I'll just have to hope that Anatomy of Disaster will give me a diamond while I'm running around. Divisible? Did I say a funny word? My ADHD is not helpful to me. Said that the flying missions are... Oh, no. Not divisible. Divisive. What it means for something to be divisive is that it kind of splits community opinion on it. A good example of this would be Dark Souls 2 or The Last of Us 2. Like, some call these games, like, the greatest games of all time. Some say that they're the worst thing ever made, and that they should be, like, thrown into the fire, forever being made. And people just have different opinions on it. And with regards to the flying level specifically, I think people have differing opinions of, like, they either love it or they hate it. Me personally, I lean towards more of the love, but that may or may not be just because of my love for Sly 3 in general, not really my specific love for that minigame. That being said, I really like the final flying minigame in... Oh, I'm blanking on the actual name. It's called Honor Among Thieves. I feel stupid. It's the name of the game. Come on, keep up. You know, I really like that flying mission against the whale. I hate the RC car missions in Sly 3. Every single one of them. I thought they were neat and they were easy for me as a kid, with one exception. Oh, that's a large diamond. Nice. I may have picked up a medium diamond, but the fact that there's a small one is gonna throw me off. Honestly, I may have to get the platinum off stream if this is how it's gonna be. Come on, Nugget. Yeah, especially the RC helicopters. I'm fine with the helicopters. There's actually a mission in Sly 4 that I've seen a lot of people struggle with, that I did struggle with at first too, but when I realized what was happening, I was like, okay, this is actually quite doable, and I completed it just fine after finally figuring it out. Because the problem wasn't the RC copter itself, it was the mines, and that I was getting too close and taking too much damage and just trying to outrun them. But yeah, no, the fucking car in Sly 3. Ugh. Ugh.
Sounds good.
I hate it. I hate it.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
When you had to protect Murray from saving the van, that one was hard. It was hard, but I've gotten very used to that one. The real sucker is protecting him with the Panda King turret. And the only reason that one's hard is if you forget to pull the camera back because you, like, zoom in and you're just trying to aim with the left stick, but you can zoom in with the right stick, and you can forget about that as he gets closer, and the sensitivity's just not there. So actually, like, shooting is a little difficult.
I had no idea they could reassemble Clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
Yeet. Well, I'll be honest, I thought that was a fail state if you got detected. I completely forgot about this guy down here. I didn't even know he was here. Can I steal the keys ahead of time? No, okay. Oh. I didn't even remember that he was there. Nope. Too close. Okay. Okay.
These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts
If I remember
together.
correctly, you had to protect Murray without him taking damage in order to get the platinum. Yeah, and you had to do that on the PS3 version as well, because there's a specific mission. Because Sly 3 had like these little brief missions. Why does he want a picture of a mech egg is my question. Where the actual hell is the mech egg? Yum. Yum. Alright, all of their pockets are good for me to steal. Oh.
Appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance.
I remember where the eggs are. I remember where the eggs are. Ooh, they want you to get up in there. Okay. Clam, where are you from? America. You specifically asked about Georgia earlier. I am not. I am not from Georgia.
Radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
I am from the Florida.
Front of the blimp.
You're from Finland?
I think it's arpeggio.
Fucking nice. What time is it there in Finland? Like 12? I love this, by the way. There's just this big open spot in the middle. Like, you're scared to jump in, but no, it's all flight cards.
Neela? Neela's here too! There he is. The mastermind behind this blimp and the source of
Fair enough.
our problems.
Hey, man. It's a minute from midnight. Might as well be midnight.
I can't believe it. She must have been working with Arpeggio all along. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork. And it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately,
The time for me is 5 o'clock.
Down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Yeah, 7 hours time difference. That's not what I want. So with the money out of their With the money out of their pocket, we can just go one and done. The pounce is slippery, easy to control. I honestly love the pounce. Friendship ended with slide boots. Friendship started with feral pounce. Taught me what the word feral is.
Speed control station to slow down those spinning inducers.
Ooh, not good. Timing wasn't there. Am I doing something wrong with the timing here? Oh my goodness. Just hey. Alright. You know, it might be that I'm not supposed to be letting go. No, you're supposed to cut onto the thing. Am I at the right part? Am I at the right step? Oh. Right. Slow down the inducers. Do you have Sly 4 Plat? No. No, I do not.
Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
I do not have any drive to do that either. Honestly, the only reason I would ever do it is for bragging rights of saying I have it. Because I know that one's a bit of a mess. Okay, okay, come on, asshole. Come on, asshole. Get with the program. Jackass. Where the fuck? Why is it even on this side? I gotta wait all this time. I'm on 95%. I don't got the motivation for that. Yeah, that's fair. Neither do I. For Sly 4 in particular, because the only way that I have access to that game right now is through PlayStation Plus, like, streaming it. And that just adds so much pain to actually playing the game that I don't want to deal with that. Which is kind of funny, because I have the PS3 trophies for each of these games through the streaming, through PS Plus streaming. And so, like, I'm just doing it again, but it's got different achievements this time on PS4, PS5. So I think that's neat. Boom, 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 boom. But I probably won't do the Sly 2 trophy on PS4.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent.
Only because of the item checklist.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect.
Oh.
I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself.
I don't want to look at every map and every mission or not fail a single time at the boss exercise. Oh, yeah. The Bob's exercise in particular was the reason that I initially rage quit, because I started the PS Plus streaming service with just the idea that I would try to beat Sly 4, and I rage quit that game because of Bob's exercise, like just doing it normally, just trying to beat it, period, is a bunch of hell. And trying to do that with like stream slowness wasn't great. It's better now on PS5, and I was able to get through it, and so I've now actually beaten Sly 4, but definitely not for me. And the map thing is it's just silly. It's just so silly. I'm gonna stay quiet for a bit. We've got a long cutscene, and I've got to put some anti-itch cream on myself, so I'll be a little bit.
To its circuit and be born anew.
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality. Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Actually, on PS5, there is no Sly 4 that comes with rewind function. It's just straight up streaming the game. It is the PS3 version through and through. There's no rewind. If there was rewind, it wouldn't be that bad, because then you could actually respond to the incoming threats and do missions pretty easily. But yeah, no, the rewind function sadly does not solve. It's not there for Sly 4 right now. Honestly, I kind of hope they do it. If they did, then I would go for the PS4. Then I would do it. And then I would stream it. But otherwise, I'm not streaming Sly 4. In the current way for me to play, I'm not streaming it.
Perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
This is preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
He just kills him. God damn. Okay, so in my opinion, Arpeggio being used as a tool and a little bit of a red herring of the final boss, I'm honestly kind of okay with that, but Clockla is just kind of lame itself. It's an not okay twist, in my opinion. It's whatever.
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the Clockwork Frame, and the Union has produced Clockla. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the Hate Hypnosis light show. If that happens, there will be no stopping Clockla. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Okay, in my opinion, the best boss in the franchise? Honestly, Miss Decibels would be really good, but I feel like I can't accurately assess that one, and there is apparently a problem where you can be running around, doing her mission as normal, and there will be invisible, like, shock lines that just kill you and send you to the bottom, and that feels a bit bad. The Dr. M fights are also really good.
Murray,
Like,
it looks
really
like I
good.
need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp.
Oh, yeah.
I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
So, with... Oh, yeah, we can pick these up, right? And the death eggs are infinitely respawning, so lovely. You're coming down. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think they spawn in when you hit this one. That's weird. They don't even get summoned like the other guy. The Dr. M fights are really good. Sorry, I got distracted again. But in my opinion, the best boss fight, straight up, it's gotta be fucking General Sao. Specifically, the, like, middle episode fight. You know the one. At least I would assume you know. Aw, it exploded. Okay. Fuck off. Nobody cares. Hold on. No, not on the dragon, in like the bamboo forest and shit. You know, Dr. M is great. My only problem with Dr. M is specifically during the fire phase. Okay. When he starts spamming the balls, and you can't do anything because he's spamming the balls. When he starts, like, cackling at you, and it's like, yeah, and it's just ball, 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 and you, the only way to get rid of the balls is to jump off of the level. But when you do that, he then spawns more balls because you've gotten farther away from him. So it creates this annoying loop. And that's specifically a problem. That's specifically a problem when you have to do that mission on a time limit. Okay. Once again, I question why the damn ducks are stronger than the flashlight guards against Murray. What the fuck? Ducking fuck, as they say.
Looks like the power locks are offline.
Owie.
Come on back and pry it open.
Leave me alone, you fucks. It's hard to read chat while also moving around. Hold on. I got a plan for this. Okay. It was really fun sliding the lasers, yeah. That's a small part of the boss fight, though. Like I said, you kind of jump off the level. I'm currently using the Streamlabs setup to look through so I can look at. He was the smartest boss and the hardest fight. Yeah, no, like the Contessa being an intellectual boss is really funny when all she does is claw at you, spawn spiders, and run away. And try to hypnotize you, but all it does is nothing. How are they still... How am I still in combat? Honestly, I say both. Like, specifically the dashing in the air or on the ground. Like... Phase 1 and 2 is just phenomenal. Wham. This is really slow. I wonder if it'll get harder. The ominous saws above me. Alright, I took damage. Pain. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. I also don't remember which pod has the safe in it. Because one of these pods has the safe. This might be it because it's Sly's room. I don't know why I stopped moving. What, like, my brain just stopped functioning at that moment. My brain forgot what I was doing and it's like, I'm good here.
That Arpeggio really knew his encryption algorithms. As it stands, I'm only 86.5% convinced the code to the vault is 725.
You know, that's fair. Why couldn't we keep the laser slaying skill? Honestly, we should have. Like, that should have been a factor in Sly 4. It absolutely should have been a thing. And there doesn't even have to be lasers. There doesn't even have to be lasers in the frickin' game. Because you're going into the past, and the only reason there's lasers is because you decided to, make... Instead of having villains from that time period, you had villains from the present time period in the past. So, what the fuck? Like, you could still do something fun originally, but, double the villains then. I don't know. The hacking in Sly 4 was really fun, though. I may be coloring my opinion because of the streaming of it not being all that fun. Like, the PlayStation Plus streaming. Oh, right. This fucking engine. This fucking mission is so funny.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp.
Waka waka.
Lock one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
It's actually quite funny because I think every time they describe what happens, if he walks into me, I think he goes to blow me up. Honestly, maybe I just want to. Maybe I just want to pick up the You never know what's in it until you know. Well, that's a shame. Let's grab this guy's pocket. Damn it. Like, I still need some gold, but come on. Womp womp. The barrel mission. I'm gonna sneeze. Yay, time travel. Yay, time travel. By the way, have you ever played Uncharted? No, I have never played Uncharted before. That series in particular will be a very funny one to go to and be like, yeah, I've never played this before in my life. It's just like, yep, here it is. Oh, that's fine. We'll go that way first. You know, they ask you to walk the entire level in this little barrel. But you gotta go about it in such a weird way. Whee! I'll be honest, I didn't even realize for the longest time that this is like the quote-unquote best way to go about it.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Another follow?
Malco Barrows has joined us.
I have my PS3. Oh! I see. I think I have the Uncharted. Like, I have parts of Uncharted. Like, I think I have Uncharted 4. I could be very wrong about that, though. I absolutely have the Uncharted collection through PlayStation Plus. And I think I have the DLC that came out after Uncharted 4. I love the way that works, specifically for this level. It's like, it's not a big jump. Instead, it just slowly lifts you up, gently. Very amusing. Gamer! I'm sorry, how did you find me? Did someone in the PMB give you the slip? Did they let you know of my existence here on Twitch? Gamer?
With the TNT barrel all charged up, it's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Discord says, yeah, fair. But you still found me, because I don't think my Twitch is connected to my Discord. It's just, it could just show me that I'm streaming. Oh, he's spinning, you motherfucker. Melko's a friend of 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 mine in a server. I've actually shown up in the server VC quite a few times recently, so I'm pretty happy about that. Your follow brings much smile. Your icon is purple and all. I just quick watch. Yo, that's sweet. Didn't know that's how that worked. Yeet. I had to walk this in a specific place. Don't you dare turn around and put your face in my butt. He's pulling his barrel out!
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
You know, legally, I cannot condone utilizing a jailbroken console. I have nothing more to say on that. Other than it's kind of funny. The kind of tap dancing you have to do around that. Oh. Sweet. Ah! Is that at the top of the fucking blimp? You sneaky devil. They're up here.
To disable that engine room, you and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
Sly, I know you're very good at your job, and I'm very good at your job, in my opinion. However, these guys are in fucking awesome places. I stole that man's lunch money. He will never be able to afford kudzu again. Still running around with that no HP. Now, I believe... Ow. I believe what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use an alarm clock to lure him away and pick his pocket. However, the alarm clock likes to grab other enemies' attention. So I just like to walk next to him right here. Pretty shrimple. Shrimple is that. Whee! I'm gonna get the soundbite of SpongeBob saying, "The key!" to Patrick in the SpongeBob movie. I love Feral Pounce. It's so fucking fun to use. And you get the most out of it in this level, so I understand why it's unlocked for this level when you, or, like, you can go buy it when you enter this level, but... The key... Well, the way you just said it, or typed it out, Melko, is like, what if you had to get the key, from the aliens in Toy Story? The key... Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Tequila. I'm not gonna make it. 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 I'm not a believer. What even is this guy's, like, prerogative? Look at him, he's just here. What a loser.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Oh, hi. Whee! Oh, come on. Eh. 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 Okay. That's never happened before.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Bentley, my boy!
I'm looking at these blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bulb, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Yep. I was like, I remember, actually. You need to aim for the specific one. You can't just go all willy-nilly. Alright, well. I remember entering this room as a kid and just, like, trying to shoot everything. Didn't work. Ooh, damn. Alright. Damn. That looked like it hit, honestly. Hell yeah. Yeah, that one was a failure. Yeah! Oh. Damn it. Damn it. I will get that one. Aw, darn. What's fun about this one is that as it goes, it actually gets easier because you're less likely to accidentally shoot when you're not supposed to shoot. Oh, I suck.
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level.
Bout?
If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open,
How many
you'll be able
bombs?
to shut this engine down for
One. If it's one, this is easy. Okay. The only one that's a multi-bomb is in slide 3, I think. This mission is fun. I agree. Honestly, the missions are so solid in slide 2. That's why I have a hard time saying with a straight face that Sly 3 is my favorite. Because it is.
one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
But, like, I could see... I've bounced between the first 3 games being, like, my favorite. Like, the first game is my favorite for replayability. This one's got, like, the best story, and it's the most solidly built altogether. I fucking love the third one's story, and also some of the minigames are genuinely fun. Like, I'll be honest, one of the most fun minigames is used once, like, actually, and then every other time it's optional. The fucking... Not specifically the pirate minigame, because I don't care that much about the ship gameplay. I'm specifically talking about the X marks the spot gameplay. That's really fun, and I like that. Also, Bentley can get up here easier than Sly can. Think about that one. Think about the rare instance where Bentley can do what Sly cannot. That becomes significantly less rare in Sly 3 with his version of the hover pack there. Hello. Aw, damn it. Oh. Yeah, and the names of these jobs aren't very inventive for this
I
level.
won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
Honestly, what I could see being really fun is creating, like, you know all those videos that, like, Souls YouTubers make, where they're like, alright, ranking, like, my top 10 favorite bosses from so-and-so, my top 10 favorite areas. I'm like, what if I did that for Sly? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Okay, once again, we're gonna mute the music, because that's insane. What I love about the third game is that you can see all the gold that the ancestors collected, and you see their canes, and then you try out their skills. Yes. Also, randomly in this level, you unlock Ricochet Shot, and so it's like the most chill hacking minigame in this game, because you don't have to, like, actually think half the time. You just Ricochet Shot everywhere, and you're good. Like, simple geometry have an ass. Hanzo Hisashi who? I have purposefully muted game audio so that we don't have to deal with the kind of awful hacking music in this game. It's not great. Sly 4 did that part better for sure. And the hacking minigames are better for the most part. I do think that it's unfortunate because, like, the motion controls being involved in some of the missions in Sly 4 make it so that it's really hard to experience that game properly without actual PS3 hardware. Emulation for it is a travesty. And PS3 emulation in general is a travesty, but you get the idea. Owie. Is there one on the any of the lower levels, or did I just come down here for no reason? Alright, I came down here for no reason. Fuck me, I guess. Where is the third? Where's the third one? Where are you at? They're not both over here, and I don't think it's like do it in order kind of thing. Burger. What? Okay. Guess there's a part 4 to this. I didn't realize that stream dropped. Shame. Shame about that. I don't know how long it's been gone. Probably as long as... See, he said what happened. And that was around before I got through the third hacking
This is it.
So hold on. I'm not gonna replay the Murray mission, but at the very least, I'll replay this part. Yeah, alright, whatever. I guess that means no extra part of the stream after this, because that does tick me off quite a bit.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio.
Actually, I think I know what happened. So, I went on Streamlabs, and I hit spacebar, because spacebar is what allows me to mute or unmute the Elgato 4K capture. But Streamlabs, the last button I pressed was the stream button, and that is also the same button as the end stream button, so I think it ended stream. Bruh indeed.
She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Klakla becomes immortal, and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird.
It's part 3.
The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
Wahoo! I should probably get the last power. Okay. You know, that touch box is really big, isn't it? Why? How? What? How? You just turned around and instantly knew I was here. I didn't do anything. I didn't run. You just knew I was here. What the actual shit? Sometimes this game, man. What? Can care to explain, motherfucker? I'm not running. My finger isn't even on the R1 button. What the fuck is wrong with you and your medium nugget-ass brain? I'm in extreme pain. Yeah, get your ass pulled out. Shit. I'm getting my last fucking upgrade. Fuck. I got some shit to steal, too. Run a fucking checklist. You don't have anything good. I need something, brother. Can you move? Why? Who did this? Who did that? Who fucking spawns a fucking flashlight guard up here? At the exact same time. That's so dumb. That could even happen. And that stream dropped. I'm mad about that. Yay! I have shadow power. Or wait, it might not even pop because I may still have to technically unlock the very real Mega Jump upgrade. Can't catch me, bitch. I'm out of this world. Well, that's a damn shame. I had a fucking dude from Finland in here, and we were having nice conversations. And then I did a stupid. Couldn't even care about a guard that doesn't have shit in their pockets. They ain't got shit in their pockets, I shouldn't fucking look at them. From where? From where? Oh, well, okay. Now he's over here for some reason. Now he's also in combat. This is why I murder the fuck out of medium guards anyway. Because they can be jackasses. You know what? That's on me. I'm sorry I walked into a fucking light bulb. I am not risking it. I'm not risking losing this over fucking shitty sightline. All that for a small necklace that I already have. Brother. You know what? I don't care. You don't have shit in your pocket. I don't want it. Yeah, one just spawned from below. Why did the egg pop? We'll see. Like, I have all the other cheat code gadgets, which I assume are also a factor. But we'll see if Mega Jump counts or not. I think it... I don't know. Like, it is one of those, like, cheat code ones, so... Maybe? What do you mean? I wasn't even moving! He just decided to see me! You fucking asshole. You better not have spawned this guy. I need any of the other size diamonds. I need not large, I need small, I need medium, I need fucking anything, dude. The unique types of loot table. I'm dead, bro. Because contrary to my initial thoughts, guards do have different pool tables, even if they're the same looking guards. They're just usually the same. Barring either one new one or one different one. I don't even know if the so-called small or medium diamonds are real. I've only seen one actual diamond so far, and that's just because of the value of the damn thing. thought he had a rocket in his pocket. Yeah, whatever. Kill him so he respawns a new guard. Medium nugget. I'm giving up on the farm for now. I think the real trouble is potentially seeing which ones I may or may not have missed previously.
Okay, Sly, we need to...
I want that bird. Oh, whoopsie. Well, gotta fuck with it now. I'm gonna kill someone.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blip. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
My God! It was instant. Oh, you have to be on the ground for it. Shuck. Shucks to shuck. See, the Mega Jump power-up is why I think they made some of these levels with the idea of we'll just make it so it's like either it's fun or it's not to traverse. Very cool, Sucker Punch, very cool. Oh man. Come on, man. I'm doing this wrong. He's got a shiny in his pocket. What? Why? What the fuck are you doing? Did the game accidentally spawn a second fucking guard right here? And just forget that timing is a thing? What the fuck? Sometimes it's watch for the guards, sometimes the guard's already seeing you. Okay. Actually, I want to see if there's a way for that to be possible. Nope. Aw, damn. Okay. There kind of maybe is, but might be a bit tighter than I want it to be. That's what he said.
Aha, it looks like Carmelita has picked up on our signal. She's now headed on an intercept course directly for us.
Weird. Beam. So yeah, the Mega Jump power up, and now it's gone. But believe it or not, you can get access to it back. Can we walk during this? Yeah, but you actually get slowed down. Yeah. The invisibility power! Yay! It's like, why would I need this at this point? Or like, if I somehow missed previous levels, bottles, sure. If not that, then what the fuck am I doing? I need you guys to fuck right off. Whatever. All power-ups obtained. And the shrinking 4 guards is Bentley. That one I feel like is easily replicatable. In a specific internal room, probably, or just getting a shit ton of guards together. Drop a shrink bomb, easy as pie. But selling unique loot? What a trash idea. Alright, we gotta shrink 4 guards. Okay. Oh, not the whacking them with the crossbow. We want the shrink bomb. Not quite what I wanted. Okay, that's not working. The problem is that I actually managed to put one of them asleep. I didn't want to, and if I did, it was going to be a flashlight guard that I wanted to go to sleep. But they stopped instantly shooting me. Ow. That's not enough. That's not close enough. I'm in pain. Oh my god, he fell off! What? One of them got blown backwards, but not by the bomb. What? What happened there? Yes! There we go. Alright, Bentley. You've succeeded. Now I can put the fucking bomb back on. Okay. Sweet. Jiggly wiggly. Fuck it, I want to do it. Alright. I gotta have some content for this video, at least. Am I on load or safe? I don't know. Okay, good. Save. I'm going back. I'm pickpocketing. And I'm going to look up the locations of all the treasures. I sold the treasure from the map. Shame. Alright. We don't even need it for the money anymore. We just need it for unique pieces. I believe I'm working for gold and silver pens. And maybe a bronze pen, I could be wrong. There's a silver pen. Alright, that's something. It's a start. There's not even an enemy here, that's a little odd. Whoa, hello there. What? Why am I in combat? Whatever. That looks like a silver ring, okay. Oh, can't see. Didn't need it. The bridge is back. There's no reason for me to collect coins. I see that. I saw that. Monkey. I'm trying to like half-heartedly keep them in. The medals, I believe I've gotten all the medals. I think I'm grabbing all of the coinage still. You don't have anything. Did you? No, you didn't. Nobody respawned. We got this flashlight guard up here. Okay. He stopped at the perfect time to catch my bitch ass if I wasn't paying attention. Trust me, I'm paying arguably too much attention. Nothing in that pocket. Nothing in this pocket. Can I stick a fork in an electrical socket? What I lack in my ears, I make up for in sight. I thought you had nothing. All you had was sadness and crushed dreams. Yeah. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Pocket. He's also got something in there. Gold ring. You better not stop too much, or worse yet. That's okay. We'll back up. It's fine. It's just bad timing. And he had too much gold in his pocket. Pain. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Why? It's still for. Wait a minute. This is my chance to test out if it's okay. I know it's not RNG how much money is in the pocket. However, is it RNG what item is specifically found in the pocket? Okay, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's still going to be the same. Which kind of makes sense for an RNG perspective. I keep getting gold rings. It's like, here, have the most expensive thing. That's what you need, right? Almost like this game was made very different. Whoever made this trophy is sadistic. That's a pen. Oh, it's a gold pen. Sweet. I don't think that's enough. I'm definitely working against 2. So there, I have to get 50 at some point. I believe I've missed one of the pickupables. Okay, so that's silver and gold pens, at least. Bronze, I'm not exactly sure of. Do I have the list? I do. Okay, good. I know I have every ring, and I know I have every medal. Bronze pen, I'm not sure. The only thing I'm definitely not sure about is the bronze comb. And I think I have every version of the wristwatch, and I definitely have every version of the ring. So I think I can skip the first 3 levels. I think those are good. I think I've never seen a bronze pocket watch, but I've seen the topaz, sapphire, ruby. I have everything you could possibly find from Bassan's. I'm missing the small and large diamonds, and so I think I'm missing. Ooh. Okay, hold on. He's got the full list of treasures here. I want to see slide to all treasures. I specifically want to see all the locations, but we'll see. I think this is going to lead me to a new tab. Yep, it will. What an asshole. Oh, they're sorted by... Oh, wait. Nope, this is bottles. I don't need bottles. It says bottles and treasures, then you're an asshole for putting bottles in the title only. Uploaded 2 years ago. It says bottles and treasures, but he doesn't even have fucking videos for treasures. What an asshole. There are always 3 of them, 2 timed, 1 normal for each episode. Nope. Okay, this is not well documented. It's incredibly not well documented. This might work. This might be good. Oh, wow. It's split up by episode as well. Okay, so I already know where they are with the back of my hand already, but I just want to make sure. Okay, so that's the vase. I may not have that one. I'll need to check. I definitely have both of the ones involved with the back of this location. Yeah. Alright. Which level, man? I know I already got all 3 of them here. Yeah, I think I'm missing the bronze comb. I think that's it. I think I'm missing the bronze comb from this episode. If I am missing the bronze comb. I also might be missing bronze wristwatch. Either way. I've got something to look out for in pockets. I want to scream, fuck. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing 1 because I always assumed that the painting was a part of the 3. But I kept seeing that there were 4 items in Black Chateau. They keep giving me the high value versions. I just want the low value. I know that it's more likely off of the little guards that you'll find the lower value stuff. Fuck. Give me something, man. I think I'm so close. I'm confident I have everything from John Basson's levels. And pretty confident that I have everything in those levels. Do I have a sleep bomb or something? No. Wait, I do. It's perfect. He needs the ability to sleep guards, especially when they're not going to be nice like that. I think I already have bronze rings, but it was worth checking. Yep, there's one. Okay, now I'm still going to be checking for guard pockets on the way. But that's at least part of the way done. Ow. Holy shit. Come on, dude. That's kind of a dick move. Love the sound of cats fighting. Ow. He stopped moving too fast for me. That guard down there, Mike. Yep. You think it'd be easier to spot in the darker levels, but no, it's the brighter levels that I just have eyes for. You can pinpoint the exact moment his heart breaks into a million pieces. Like, at least be a bronze watch, man. The only reason I'm going over to kill this motherfucker is so that he hopefully fucking spawns a different lad up here. Oh, you've got man. What do you got for me? There's never guards. Alright. If it doesn't pop, I'll cry. Oh! 2015! Okay. I don't even need to save that. I don't even need to save that. Like, okay, at least it's not 55. There's a world where they make it 55, and I'm not okay. But that's not the world we live in. Fuck off with your stupid ass shit.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I need an experienced tail gunner.
Wonderful.
Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
No, I'm not.
Take that, Mila!
We're saving our health for reasons.
Nice shooting! We're getting through! Get on it, Rachel!
Okay.
We're taking damage!
I don't even know what the fuck that was.
Yes!
God damn it, dude. Dude, it's like such a bitch. As a kid, I guess I couldn't figure that out, that she would just shoot you automatically after a while if you didn't, like, pump her full of fucking lead. Exact same thing again. Dude! This fucking bird! What? Excuse me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There was never a shot. And you just fucking decide, yeah. I'm gonna say I was charging one before your fucking rewind. Yeah. Like, no, you weren't. Fuck off. Oh. You're doing it, Cooper. This is so lame. Okay, well, that's... They make it hard for us, don't they? Finally.
Some terrific shooting.
Fuck's sake. All I had to do.
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Locula's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
What a lame final boss, man.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Oh no! Help! Please! Someone!
No. Catch me outside, Bentley. Oh, shit.
This is getting kinda out of hand.
Oh, man.
Make it fast, Sly. I feel really sick.
I believe this is slightly timed.
This is Grill! Grill! Grill!
Want a piece of me? Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body, Mila, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave all you can. I might not have been out on a pure hate, but I feel some power brewing within me.
What? A boss fight of all time.
did it!
Right on!
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you!
Watch out! That thing's still kicking.
Lakla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
Yeah, baby. And the easiest laser grid we ever lasered. Like, I kind of take, because I hate that actual final little shootout that much.
I hate you, Cooper Gang! I will find you when you sleep and I will destroy you! You'll never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives! The Clock will know revenge! I am revenge! I am the Alpha and the Omega! Clock!
Girl, she's lost it. I kind of think of that last level and all the, like, trials you do with Bentley, Sly, and Murray as being the, like, real, genuine, final boss of the game, like, the final true experience. It just kind of pisses the end, though. They hate you.
Let's get out of here! She's about to explode! Ah! My glasses!
What? Bentley, I'll save you.
Pick me up! I can't walk!
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
Victory, but at what cost?
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date.
The stolen goods.
She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper! I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
A Sucker Punch production. It nails the fucking emotional ending, though. Even though absolutely in the gameplay department pissed on itself for that last little bit of real gameplay. Thank you, Peter McConnell. Wonderful music. Absolutely wonderful. Featuring the voices of Kevin Miller as Sly, phenomenal as always, Matt Olson as Bentley, and Chris Murphy as Murray. And this version of Carmelita was also Neela, so that's fun. Inspector Carmelita Fox continues to search for Sly Cooper, whose current whereabouts are still unknown. Dimitri went on to work as a dance instructor on a cruise ship. Good for him. Rajan now owns a series of rug outlets across North America. The Contessa went on to become the most successful real estate broker in the greater Milwaukee area. John Basson went on to work for EPA, Environmental Protection Agency, and ended up frozen yet again on a rescue mission saving baby penguins. How sad. I mean, he became better, so like, that's good for him. And of course, Arpeggio's fucking dead, as well as Neela inside the Clockla thing. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. Go outside. Goodness gracious. And then hold on. I hold square. Is that not a thing? Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay, so you can watch very specific cutscenes again by holding square on different episodes. You get different videos because it's the original PS2 version. I forget what each of them are. Obviously, episode 8 was just the credits again. We're not going to watch them all, as obviously I think things like director commentary have... Oh, this is good. I think this is like the trailer for Sly 2, one of them. So we can watch this. Le Museum, Rare Stamps of the World. This video is as crunchy as it looks. By Cooper, the thief. What a cheesy ass fucking thing, man. Bentley, the brains. Murray, the muscle. Inspector Carmelita Fox. The law. Sly Cooper, the second season. Yeah. And then, yep. Better luck next time, Sly. Carmelita Fox. with the super expensive stamp. Goodness gracious, me oh my. Well, with that all done, with the Platinum Trophy collected, no other stuff to get, I figured I'd just go take a quick walk out, settle up on a hilltop before bidding you all adieu as we hit 2021 with our fabulous last coin patronage. As I see this guy and I instantly want his pocket change. You know what? I'll just grab the one and then walk away. Close enough. Welcome 2024 in the year 2025. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'll see if I could splice this recording with the other recording and upload that. So, thank you all so much for watching. Whether you watched it live, or you caught on the Twitch VOD, or on YouTube. You catch any of the clips too. Like and subscribe, drop a follow. You got my socials linked everywhere. It's perfectly fine. But, once again, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you have a good, wonderful rest of your day. It's been stellar.